Alright, looks like we are live. Sorry if you heard my stream. Well, welcome back to one of my live streams again. After, I think, a week or so. 13 days, something like that. Before we begin today's stream, I want to point out that today's stream was originally going to be Legends Arceus, but I literally couldn't find it. I pulled out... Oh shit, I have so many games my stack fell. But, look, I have a bunch of Switch games, right? Physically. Including a game that I was probably once originally proud of having. I mean, I'm not proud of it anymore, but, like, I just don't feel like I care for this as much as I used to. But I own that. I own this still, which I really did not mean to, actually, but I was caught in a bad time with this game, so this is here. So I own those two games. I own all of these Switch games right here. All of these, right? And the worst part was, I was even trying to find the game when all of the other games I had, for the most part, were literally just loose. All the carts were just loose, either out here where my streaming setup is or in my bedroom. And yet, this game is literally the only game that I have not found. And most of my games for the Switch were literally contained loose. So, at this point, I don't, like, I've been trying to find it for a few hours now. I don't know where this game is anymore. So, at this point, what I'm gonna do, because I'm trying to finish these games I've been streaming last year. So, what I think I'm gonna do at this point is, I'm just gonna probably say, unless I find Legends Arceus or somehow get my hands on it in a different manner, I'm probably just gonna consider Legends Arceus streams canceled until I find the game or something, because I can't stream it and I don't really have a way to get it again. I'm not really sure where it is. So, yeah, we're just gonna play Kirby instead. I am a man of huge luck, but I feel like the rare moments when I have bad luck, they are really bad luck. I honestly don't remember what I was last doing here. And also, if you're following these specific streams, you'll also obviously notice that I'm not with my friend. And that's because I have moved, in case you were not aware. So, I will just be playing this solo, I guess. I guess we'll just go to world map. So how's everyone doing? Usually I'd be pretty upset over losing shit, but honestly, I don't really feel super upset. I feel more upset about the fact I can't actually complete the game now. But wait, I can't really tell what levels I did and what I didn't do. Okay. You're good enough? Oh, okay, I guess this is where I left off. You're waiting to begin your shift at work? Nice. But yeah, I'm just trying to finish a bunch of games I haven't really. That's why I was looking for Legends Arceus in the first place. That's why I'm trying to get through this game now. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to beat it today, but I'm going to try and play as much of it as I can. I also have been taking a break from streaming also because I've been trying to get my life shit figured out and sorted. I've been having a lot of trouble recently with job searching and all that, but I think it's getting better now, and I'm starting to feel better about it to where I can actually put a little bit more focus into streaming again. Because for a while, I just couldn't find a job. Nobody that I applied to would even consider me for the most part. And literally, it was only until recently... sorry, I have an itch. It wasn't until recently when I got contacted by a place that I applied at last month. And now that they've finally gotten back to me, I was able to get something going. Except then I didn't, and all the managers that I was trying to work with to get my job situation figured out went on vacation. So I had to wait for someone to get back to me after over a week, and now we're finally getting somewhere. Are you just gonna spin forever? Nice. You're reading the Animorphs books? Can I just say, I think a lot of the weird parts of society have probably stemmed from the 2000s era. I will not lie. And I think Animorphs was partly to do with it. Like, have you ever noticed that? Like, there's just certain things, like furries, for example. Like, how did furries come into fruition? Well, gee, I don't know. Fucking, I mean, I guess in this case, it wouldn't be solely the 90s, but 2000s was still a big part of it, and mainly the 90s started it, I guess, now I think about it. But yeah, 90s, 2000s, if you really look at all the kids shows around that time, they're all like literally just, they're like furry shows at that point. Like Ren and Stimpy, Cat Dog. And like even the little kids shows, there's like a bunch of anthropomorphic animals too. Like, you know, you got Elmo. Well, actually, those aren't really... I guess some of them are animals, some of them are, like, kind of monsters, in a sense. Okay. Oh. Chippendales, Rescue Rangers, Tailspin. Yeah, exactly. Like, all these shows, it's like, you know... There's a lot of shows with anthropomorphic animals in it. And now we have furries. But then again, actually, no, that brings up also another question that I've kind of wondered too, because, you know, I suppose you could say furries were popularized by those shows, but, I mean, at the same time, were they also popularized by them? Or, well, maybe they were more so normalized, but... You gotta wonder, like, how did the people that even come up with those shows in the first place? Wow, that was a lot of lag. Do I know if Brandon got his PC fixed? Also, sorry, I'm kind of lagging behind on chat a little bit. So, okay, Brandon's PC is not fixed. I think he's just gonna build a whole new PC, as a matter of fact, so... it's gonna be a minute before he's able to get his shit fixed up. Or, well, not fixed up, but built up, I guess. Let's see. You only made it to the 7th episode of Animorphs. Wait, episode? Is there a show? Technically, it's been around since the 30s. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so it would actually be even further back. I don't know. I think I'm partly talking about shit that I half know about at this point. Speaking of, Animorph started as a boom, then got it. Started as a boom. Did somebody say boom? Yeah, I knew about the books. That's how I know about Animorphs. I mean, I didn't really read them too heavily, but I did know of their existence, but I didn't know there was a show of them. I can only imagine how the show is. Any mix abilities? I forget. I guess not. Oh, wow. It doesn't even randomize it. That's weird. I get an ability from you. Oh. So I believe today RE4 remake has came out, and surprisingly I'm actually interested in it, but I won't lie, I was not originally interested in RE4 remake, not because it's bad or anything, just because there's a lot of shit I have not really gotten into, including Resident Evil. And at first I was like, you know, Brandon wanted me to play it, the demo, and I was like, well, I don't know, man. It's like, if I'm gonna get into this game, because I was a little apprehensive, because usually I like to start games from, like, the start. And I was like, well, I don't know, maybe I should start with the first RE, like the RE1 or whatever. And then, did you just see that? Fucking Gecko. So, at one point when I went to go hang out with Brandon, he kind of just ended up forcing me to play the RE4 demo. So I was like, alright, fuck it, whatever. Like, at this point, there's not really no reason for me to avoid it, so I guess I'll play it. And then I played it, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually pretty cool. And I don't know why, but for some reason, I always seem to find shit to show Brandon with games, even if they're, even if he's familiar with them. So, oh, okay. See you, Vandalia. What is that? So, yeah, there's new shit that I ended up showing Brandon in RE4 demo. That's pretty cool. And then he also made me play RE4 from the PS2, and now see, that one was interesting because I didn't even know it started off as a PS2 game. I thought RE4 this whole time was like, you know, PS3 or 360 of a game. I thought it was a PS3 or 360 game, maybe like a GameCube game specifically for the hardware, but no, PS2. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I play it, thanks to Brandon, and you know, I was like, man, the fucking game is, like, a lot different in its style. I mean, like, it still looks very good for a PS2 game. There's, like, some specific things about it I didn't think would be there. Oh, come on, really? And, like, the game itself looks very different. Like, the remake demo looks really dark. I won't lie. It looks like a very dark game. I felt like I couldn't hardly see where I was really going. I don't think I could even decipher what I was looking at fully. But when I played the original, it was way more clear. And I was like, oh, okay. Now I can actually see where I'm going. But the original was also harder because of the new shit that I accidentally found. So despite me playing through the beginning part once before, I just still had somewhat of a hard time getting through it. Oh, I did not know there was a crack in the wall there. I literally just jumped to jump. Oh my god. Really? That's crazy. What? Retry? I don't need a retry. I just got my reward. Huh? Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Maybe I need a copy ability. Oop. What the fuck? Can I just not get that? $53 bucks? Oh my god. Here we go. Mario Sunshine reference. Oh my god, there's even spin-offs and shit. Literally have never known this. Wow. I literally only knew about the books, and then I guess there's just a bunch of other shit. Was it really that popular? I meant to collect the other thing. Oh, I guess that was a Switch. What? Bill Gates is in there? This is the most insane shit I've heard about Animorphs ever. My god. Oh, why did you pop out? And I can't go over there. Oh, good thing the star piece was not in the other one. Also, hello, Brick. Skill. They made him a cannibal? Man, I kind of wonder if maybe looking at an Animorph book would have been worth my time when I was younger. Because I remember I'd like actually look at the books in elementary school, not necessarily read them, but just look at them, and I would just be like, what is this? This is strange. This is beyond my comprehension limits. I bet they are. They sound insane. Alright, what else? So, okay, here's another thing that I kind of want to ask chat, since I actually have a chat this time. So, there's been a lot of Discord stuff that's been happening recently. Not necessarily, like, good stuff from what I understand. I didn't really look too deeply into it. But, yeah, it's looking like Discord is becoming a worse platform all of a sudden. So, something I've recently thought about is, like, you know, there's supposed to be a Discord for not only my channel, but also, you know, a couple other channels. And I mean, at this point, it's only really used just to notify anyone that's even in it, if anyone pays attention to it, whenever we're streaming. And I think that started because of the whole YouTube basically double subscribe feature that you have to do, where you have to not only hit subscribe, but then click my fucking bell icon if you ever want notifications on this channel. And I'm not saying that because everyone else says the same thing. I'm saying that because that's literally what you have to do just to get notifications. It used to be you hit subscribe and you get notifications, period. So the reason why I bring this up is because, you know, I experienced a viewer recently. He wanted to watch my Dead Space remake streams, but he couldn't because he wasn't even getting notifications for the channel. And I'm just kind of wondering, like, I think it would be, like, if I'm going to continue a system like that, I think it would be a good idea to post the Discord in my description, because I realized that I have not been doing that. But probably only because nobody new really comes around, so I guess I didn't feel the need to at the time. So I guess my question would be, like, do I even, like, really bother with the Discord? I might think about it on my own and come to my own conclusion, but, like, is Discord even still good to use? Also, speak of the devil, look who's here. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering. Should I even bother, like, posting a link to the Discord? Because, you know, if everyone is just going to be bandwagoning off the platform entirely, then it might not be worth it in my mind. But if people are going to continue using it, then, you know, maybe I should post the link in there. I cannot claim. blame you. What's up? What's up is the fact that, well, I'm not gonna show it on stream, or on camera again, but, oh, wait, that's not where I want to go. I want to go here. What's up is how this stream was gonna be a Legends Arceus stream, but I couldn't find my copy of the game anywhere, and despite me storing most of my physical Switch games not even in their case, just loose, somehow I have literally managed to keep all of my other games, and I have now put them back in their case, but I can't find the one game that I was originally going to stream today, so yeah, I probably won't be streaming that particular game for the time being until I can find it. So instead, I'm working on other games that I have yet to beat. Also, I forgot I was supposed to do that. Oh, okay, there's more than one. Nice. Now my hammer will be even better. Thought I had something else I wanted to say, but I think I may have forgotten. Destroyed. Okay, we need to find the mouthful object somewhere. Did a cardboard box hurts me? Seriously? What? Did Kirby get a paper cut? Oh, that's how you pop out the clock. And there's the mouthful object. Okay. Probably did. Cardboard can't paper cut you. Oh, well. I mean, I guess so, but the manner of which you get cut by the cardboard is also fairly similar, so I guess that's why I said paper cut, but yeah, I don't know, I guess you would just call it a cardboard cut. Nice crater hole we got here. Another one. Do I just... oh. In underground cafe. Stuck on the table. End of the level. Is there anything else I can do here? I don't think so. Wow, a car. Kurger! We got a Kurger. Amnesia, the Dark Descent. Okay, we had a bit of a Dark Descent there. What the heck was that? Oh. I like how the time of day feels like it's changing when the camera moves. Oh, now it's nighttime. Huh. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Or that. Okay, I apparently forgot buttons. Forgot what they did. It's been several months since I last played this game. Last time I played this game was before I moved out from last year. Barrel? Turkey barrel. No, Kirby. Oh. I missed when you did the Dead Space stream remake. Well, I still have the PC version that I wanted to go through. I still plan on doing that. I have a lot of, like, I'm just trying to beat games still. That's kind of the main goal I'm trying to do on the channel, is just beat a bunch of games that I actually haven't beaten, and also play new games too, when I can. And yeah, I said I'd go back to Dead Space remake on PC, because if you recall, it does not run great on my computer, all because of the fact that it's built for an or the game is built for an SSD, but I only have HDD on the computer, so yeah, I found it was a little too entertaining to not go back to. I was a little stuck on whether or not I wanted to stream that or the OG version of Dead Space all the way back on the 360, but kind of figured that, well, OG Dead Space is more or less the same thing. You know, there's some differences, but the game is like 90% the same. It's kind of like trying to play Crash original versus the remake. It's like, yeah, you could, but most of the game is more or less the same. Although for me personally, I would play the OG Crash because I actually grew up with the OG version, so to me it would make sense to play that one and the remake, depending on how I feel. So yeah, anyway, my point was that I want to go back to the PC version because of HDD shenanigans. I'm just doing some others. Ooh! I'm just doing some other stuff in between to try and not make it too monotonous. Because the last time I tried streaming something for several streams in a row, it was, what do you call it? If anyone remembers the Mario 35 game, there was a game Nintendo had put out temporarily for the 35th anniversary of Mario. And it was basically Mario 1, but Battle Royale. where you go through the levels and you have to essentially force the opponents to lose due to overwhelming enemies. My brain was okay, my brain cannot talk either. But my brain was registering that that was a cutscene for some reason. I already forgot what I was saying. Basically, Dead Space Remake PC is still happening. That's pretty much what I was trying to say. I already forgot what my train of thought was. I like that. I don't know how specifically to respond to that message you sent with the wine and the face, other than I like that. Oh. And matters if... Oh, I guess it did. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, oops. Oh no. Oh no! Oh yeah. It's an intriguing name, I won't lie. Oh yeah. You have nothing to play? Yeah, I have so many games that I feel like, okay, that was the laggiest can I've ever seen in my life. That was actually like 3 FPS at max. I feel like that a lot of the time with games. But I think for me, it's because I have so many of them already. Wait, can I slide in this game? There we go. So, as a result, I think I experience choice paralysis, which basically means I have so many choices that I can't really figure out which one to play. So as a result, I just feel like I don't have anything to play when realistically I do. And, I think sometimes it really does just help to just say screw it and just pick something and then just do it. Because a lot of the time I have problems with starting something. Like, once I get going, I'm good, but it's just getting started on something is the problem for me. And I've been finding recently that literally if I just do it, if I just do the thing, don't even think about it that much, then usually I can get myself going. I guess another... Ouch. Another way to think of it also is a Sakurai stream, or not a stream, a Sakurai video that I saw recently, and it was actually talking about, I guess that problem in a sense. I felt like it fit with my issue pretty well, but what he was saying was pretty much the same thing, just like do stuff, like literally just do it. Don't really think about it that much. And if you have to, even, like, try and, like, psych yourself into doing it, basically. Like, imagine there's a bomb in your closet right now, or in your current room, or whatever. Like, there's a bomb nearby, and if you don't do what the thing you're trying to do is, then it's going to explode, so do it right now. Hurry up, come on, it's gonna explode, you will die. Like, shit like that. I thought that was pretty funny. But I think it also kind of helps a little bit. But ultimately, I think it's just, you have to do it. Like, you can't just not do something and expect it to be done. I don't know why getting started specifically is the problem. Bug. Wait, did that say 25 and I'm at 23? Oh my god, I'm literally missing 2 Waddle. That's one way to think about it with the bomb. Yeah, right? Okay, how can we get more Waddle? Shoot 3 flying targets. Yeah, let's just do this one again. I think with that being said, I think to a degree there also needs to be a realistic level of not necessarily forcing yourself to do something, especially when you don't enjoy it. Oh, wow. Okay, there's that flying target. Wait. Oh. Do I actually have to have the ability from earlier? Or wait, can I use mouthful? But yeah, like, sometimes not doing something is not necessarily the worst thing either, I don't think. Because if you just force yourself to do something all the time and never do something you also want to do, that might also be bad. But I think there's just a balance that one has to strike, really. As long as you keep your wants and needs balanced like that, or however else one might be able to find, then it'll probably be okay. Oops. I don't know. Life is kind of weird. It's hard to give advice when there's so much shit you have to think about. But I hope that helps. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's the target. I am going way off course. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now we gotta find the other ones somewhere. Oh, there's another one. It's 2. Could the third one be? Ow. No flying target here. Okay, I guess it's somewhere else. Maybe in the next section. Not like getting hit really matters in this game for me. I hear something hidden, but I'm not really sure where. Oh, right there, I guess, but how do I access? Oh, wait, I just realized. Oh, okay. Well, we're probably gonna have to sacrifice the target thing, but I might be able to find other Waddle Dees around here if I do. Wait, am I being stupid? Oh my god, I might be being stupid here. Yes, I am. Okay. Well, there's a hidden one. One more. Oh. I tried to exit that ability, but it wouldn't let me. Well, that's the required Waddle Dees. So we can beat the level now. Insert meme here. One on the spot thing that I saw that I really enjoy is one Germa clip where it's just do something funny. Literally genius response. And it genuinely is just funny to me. There's nothing on the sides, right? Yeah, okay. Coin! Alright, now I can beat this world and move on to the next world. Okay. What is this power up? Chain bomb? I think I vaguely remember. Stick to the hammer. A lot of no Kirby poster. Too bad I can't take down all of them with this one. Might be able to with a different ability though. But then again, I'm not sure if it really matters. Oh, the fake one. You know, that would probably actually, like, trick me if I was a kid. Oh. Wait, hit? Hit? Uh-oh, I'm caged. And my finger actually slipped off the button. That was insane. I wonder if I can... Ooh. Oh, that time I got hit. Get denied. What? Huh? Oh god. Okay. I was really wishing I could. I might have been able to do a full charge that time. There was literally nothing I could do to avoid that. I literally just shoot something at him or whatnot. Oh, okay. No more. No more attacking. What? Is it me, or do I, like, hear hidden people? Hidden waddle. Or is that just the sound effect that plays when I'm near a caged wall? Weird. Maybe that's just the noise of this, okay. Boss. Whoa! We got a lake. Flash fishing, huh? It's still so weird seeing gotcha as a phrase in Kirby, but it's not like actually like taking real money. It's so weird. Why are you looking down? Okay, you look sad for, like, seemingly no reason. I don't remember if there was any particular story stuff. Oh! Kirby is now officially in the stream. He has exited the game, and there's just a stunt double, and now Kirby's in my chat. Okay, I'm gonna try and evolve Hammer. Because that's probably the smart thing to do, surely. No, I don't think it actually matters. Does YouTube chat not have the @ option? Like, can you not @ someone? No? Huh. Oh, that's really weird. I thought YouTube would allow you to do that. I guess not. That's very weird. Hammer. Oh, I do not. Okay, I do not have stars apparently. Okay, so people are able to ping me. It looks like. Well, ping. I'm not even. I don't know. So wait. Can you wait? I'm gonna try something. Can I not ping my own viewers and it like doesn't work the same? I'm gonna try that real quick. Oh. Oh, that's how it pings. Stop. Okay. Had to cancel your order for your new CPU because for some reason Amazon had a better deal on it. And it came with... No way, did it? I don't remember what exactly it was called, but... Does it? Or, not does it. I'm getting my words mixed up so much. Jedi... I think it was Jedi Survivor, if I remember correctly. So... if it's like that game or something that has to do with one of those two, Jedi Survivor, okay, I thought so. So, yeah, if it's Jedi Survivor, you literally are getting the newest Star Wars game for getting a CPU. You know, at this point, if I save money, maybe I should start buying CPUs if I just get free games out of it, because this is like the second time I've witnessed the same guy get a free game over a CPU. That's insane. I mean, they're not necessarily the best games, but... Well, actually, well, okay. Let me rephrase that. The one other time I've seen him get a game out of a CPU, it wasn't as good of a game. Because at the time it was... oh shit. It was Battlefield 5. And that was when Battlefield games kind of started going downhill. I suggest you to play My Classic Adventures before the 3D generation. That'd be kind of fun to do on stream at some point. Oh, wait, is this the last world of the game? Am I already there? What? Oh shit, I didn't realize I played the game that much. My god. I thought I still had more to go. Yeah. I believe the Switch has the first few Kirby games, or at least the first couple of them, on the Game Boy and NES. So those games I could definitely play on the Switch, but then again, I probably shouldn't even bother playing it on the Switch. I should probably just play it on my computer at that point. I guess it doesn't matter. Got some health. Okay, wow, the chat is moving very quickly. I need to actually catch the fuck up. Oh, wait, no, I was caught up. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anyone's messages. Oh! Give me that. Fine now. Oh, what? Ow. Okay, you can play them with buying Nintendo NES game in shop. Are you referring to... Wait, were you referring to Kirby? The earlier Kirby games? Also, I'm asking that whether or not it was a joke. I just wanted to make sure I understood what I was reading. Yes? Oh, okay. Cool. Yep. Let's go back to the 2010s. Oh, that's why they gave me this one. Okay. Let's go back to the 2010s. Yeah, buy all the NES game. Yep. Individually. $4.99. No. Okay, but for real though, like, every time I'd go to like a friend's house and they just have a bunch of virtual console titles, that shit always looked so cool. It was like it was almost like a prestigious symbol to me. It's like the more channels you had, the cooler your console looked overall. Oh, you have 10 different NES titles? Yo, that is crazy, bro. You must be, like, rich. I don't know about other people, but I wasn't exactly the type of kid that had an allowance, so getting money was pretty difficult. Ow. I have the NES games and N64 games on your Switch. Yeah, I'm also under the expansion pass. At least I'm pretty sure N64 is an expansion pass exclusive thing. You know what's kind of funny about the N64 thing with Nintendo? Okay, hidden door. The funny thing about when they introduced the N64 emulation, literally I was getting an N64, for a real N64 at the time. It was literally like when they were releasing the ability to play N64 on the Switch. So it just felt kind of dumb, because it was just like, okay, well, I'm not gonna need that. And then I come to find later on that getting the real hardware was indeed worth it, because emulation was not actually accurate after all. So that's cool. The only thing that kind of sucked about it was that you need hardware if you want to play very specific games, which are few and far in between, so as long as you don't play the games that need specific hardware for them, then you're good. And the other thing was the controller I got with the console. It was a third-party controller, which I did not know at the time because it was in a baggie when I bought it, and it was behind a plastic case, so I couldn't really see it. But besides that, though, I mean, yeah, it's pretty great. I'm trying to find a new controller for it, though, but the last controller I bought was, oh my god, what company was it? It was Retrobit. It was a Retrobit controller. It was the Wireless Tribute 64, I believe. I think it was version 2 at that. And I buy it, and I come to find that the controller doesn't even work fully properly, because, like, on console, which, when I say console, I'm referring to N64, because it also has PC functionality, but on console, you have an adapter for it, for the N64, so you plug that in, and you're supposed to connect the controller to that receiver. And I would find that sometimes it would work, and then other times it just wouldn't connect ever. And I found that I had to, like, hit the reset button with, you know, a paper clip or whatever on the controller itself to get it to work again. And then as for PC, the problem with getting it to work on PC was the fact that the receiver for the controller, I don't honestly know what was wrong with it, but it just didn't work properly. It's like the firmware was broken or something. And I'm looking online trying to find solutions, and suddenly I found a solution, but they were for a different version of the controller model that I had. So guess what? I go do the solution, which, in case you're wondering, the solution is essentially just putting new firmware on the USB receiver. So I tried doing that, and it permanently busted my fucking receiver, essentially. And I say essentially because it is reversible in theory. The problem at the time, because this was months ago, the problem at the time was they didn't have new firmware you could just install for the V2 model. So literally what I was forced to do was either, well, okay, I had two options. I either had to wait for the firmware to come out so I can make it work, or return the controller entirely, because it was just being an annoying piece of shit. And I did want to return it, but then I kind of just didn't, and now I'm not even sure if I can anymore, so now I'm just stuck with a controller that kind of works. And it really sucks, because it has some cool features on it. Like, it has a vibration function, so you don't need the I don't even know what Nintendo officially called it, but you don't need Nintendo's vibration unit. I thought he was dead. I was not looking at the health bar at all. Oh, what also sucks about it was that this is also part of the reason why I bought that controller too. The other part of the reason was because, oh wait, what? Oh, okay, so they just straight up decided to let you have the ability even if you didn't grab it. Okay. I'm gonna get hurt if I step on this, aren't I? If I just do this. Wait. Oh, what? That's a little confusing, but okay. How do I get in? Oh. Oops, I forgot. You don't get to fly infinitely in this one. Did I just witness murder? Oh my god. Am I... Oh, I think I'm supposed to go on the ceiling. Like this. I mean the roof, not the ceiling, but... No, and now I can come in here. Okay. So there's another thing I've been thinking about doing. I've been seeing a bunch of videos where I've noticed their editing style is... Well, I don't know if it's like I just witnessed or if I just started paying attention, but... wow, that was a lot of health that just went bye-bye. Anyway, what I was thinking is maybe taking, like, specific games that... taking games that I've streamed prior and kind of just, like, condensing them into an actual watchable video that people can, like, legitimately watch without having to spend 12 plus hours. I thought that would be kind of cool. Oh. I was right there. Can I redo the room? Nice, I can. Let's try and actually do it a bit quicker. That's better. Wait. Was there a hole in the wall there? Oh, that's just a broken window, but you can't go through it. Yeah, that's how I access that. Okay. Was I supposed to mouthful mode that? No. Oh. Bye, cannon. Oh. Sorry about the background noise. level down. We beating this game today. It's looking like it. I mean, hey man, if I can beat a game today, I'm going for it. I mean, I was kind of just gonna play this because I hadn't played this in several months also, but no, I guess we're actually just going through the rest of it now. Well. What is this? Crash Bandicoot? Dude, is Dr. Cortex literally, like, plotting against us or something? Okay, I don't know where my jump went. Bro got a new enemy. I don't know, if Crash can beat Cortex that easily, Kirby would just curb stomp Cortex. Oh, I think there was something I wanted to also mention that I forgot about. Right before I decided to start the stream, I was opening Discord because I hadn't opened it in a while because I get notifications for a channel that I don't really want to see the visible notification for, but it just comes up no matter what. But I was looking around and I noticed that a channel that I was in to lurk in case there may have been some kind of thing going on with 3DS capture cards. What would Kirby turn into if he ate Cortex? Brain Kirby? He'd turn into Nerby and have a big N on his forehead. And his ability... Uh-oh. What would his ability be? Honestly, I don't know. Machinery. Something with machinery, I think. This is the opposite of what I need. Welcome back. Taking too long to die. Sorry. Cerebral Kirby, super genius. Oops, I don't. Give me this. Give me this. Am I actually dead here? Oh my god, I am dead. Just kidding. I am apparently not dead. Awesome. And I can heal for free, essentially. Uh-oh. Time to get out of here. Okay. Ah! What? Okay, I don't know what you're supposed to do here exactly, but apparently this is not it. Was I really meant to keep going with the mouthful? It looked like I couldn't. You're glad you found the channel. I'm glad too. I just need to actually stream more. Oh. Brain. Oh, you have to do it in one go. Heal me. Nice. Well, I didn't expect to play Hole in the Wall today. Oh, and there's a hidden one. Zach, he's a Lego maniac. Of course, we get the 102, but not the 101. Okay, what I'm gonna do at this point is I'm gonna go on a brief BRB. I'm gonna do a couple things real quick, and then we'll be right back at it. So, give me like 10, 20 minutes max. I will return with more Kirby in Forgotten Land, but I will not forget about the stream. Do not worry. Alright. Sorry about that. A long break. Oh, was I over my limit I tried to set? Well, even if I was over my limit, at least now I'm good, so I can sit here for a good while. But if I was over my limit, I do apologize. Guess things may or may not have taken longer than I thought. Another piece of Dark Kids media I reviewed? What is it? Watch Your Ship Down. Never heard of it. Remember a really bloody kids movie about rabbits? No. I have not really been a person that watched a lot of movies, so I have literally zero clue what you're talking about. Also, that goes for the rest of chat too. If anyone ever asks me something like, have you seen this movie? Chances are probably gonna be no. Except for this case, at this time, if you ask me about the Mario movie, I know for a fact I will have watched it because I am planning on it, so yeah. That's like the one type of exception. If it's either a Sonic movie or a Mario movie, that I will guarantee to be watching, but besides that, chances are I may not have seen it. But, oh yeah, one other movie I did watch that came out in recent times was the Puss in Boots movie, The Last Wish. Good God. If you've not seen that movie, go watch it. Literally, I'm just, like, shocked how good it is. Okay, I think my brain is trying too hard to talk. I need to play the game. Like, running around, not even realizing what I'm doing. Uh-oh. I never charged the hammer with this dude just jumping away like that. Oh, I could have done one more level. Car mode. Oh no, another time limit. Here we go. I haven't seen the movie 9. Nope. I have also never heard of that movie. There's also a lot of movies I have never heard of. Like, literally, if at times it feels like it could be a game of, like, guess what movie I've seen, but the problem is that the answers would be very, like, there would be a very small answer pool for that. Not to say that it would be outright impossible, but unless you, like, know what kind of movies I tend to watch and just what I have watched before, unless you know that much. Well, maybe that's not really a good way to put it. Unless you know the type of movies I'll watch, you probably won't be able to guess what it is that I've seen. But then again, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm probably just saying too many words. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, brain. I'm like trying to overcomplicate thoughts that don't need to be overcomplicated. Oh, what? That sounds pretty crazy. I would have personally guessed, just based off of the title alone, that 9 would have been some kind of racing movie. Like, well, not to imply I've watched these before, just to be absolutely clear, but I would have guessed 9 would have probably been a movie kind of like how Fast and Furious is, one of those like race car movies type of stuff. Or racing car, not literally a race car. Man, my brain just cannot, like, talk and play the game. I can only play the game passively and then talk. Okay, where did the chest go? I didn't know there was a chest around here. Oh, there it is. Sometimes I kind of wish I had, like, a list that someone or a group of people would make of just movies that I should watch. And then I actually, like, go out and watch it. Well, go out as in, like, find some way of watching it. Like, there's so many movies that I had, like, spotted it in the past, but couldn't actually watch it despite my interest for one reason or another. Like, just some random movies I can think of off the top of my head that I would personally like to see someday. Tangled, the Lego movie, what else? Cars 3. I've kind of seen Cars 3. Like, it released when I was still in high school, but, like, right at the end of it, so, you know, they did play the movie, but I didn't actually, like, get to sit down and watch the entire thing, because it was in a classroom, so. What other movies? I guess The Incredibles 2, though I've been hearing recently that apparently that also wasn't like as good of a movie as the original one, which kind of sucks, but I don't know. And then Jurassic World. Actually, I think if I remember correctly, I believe I did see Jurassic World in theaters. Not the other Jurassic Park movies, but I'm pretty sure I did see Jurassic World in theaters. Oh, that was a long time ago. How many switches are there? Oh. Alright. But yeah, having a list like that would be cool to have. Oh yeah, I think there was also another movie I meant to watch this month, but completely forgot about it. Another movie that I wanted to see would be Rango. I really should be watching it. I hope it's still on Netflix, because I think it released on Netflix like this month or something recently. So I really need to watch that movie too. Final stand, and then that's the final level. Okay, so I think what I want to do is beat this second to last level, supposedly. And then kick rocks. No, beat this level, and then I want to try and get some more of those stars to upgrade more abilities, and then beat the game. Because the person that I was originally playing with would have probably wanted me to actually do that, like, a while before. Like, earlier. Because, wait, what? Oh, that was really weird. I thought the way that song started, I thought it was gonna go, oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh. Actually, that song would have been surprisingly fitting. But this is Kirby, so we don't get Mario music. We get music that sounds like it's gonna start out like Mario music and then jabates you. Because Kirby jabates people. I'm a little confused on what I'm a little bit more intrigued in these set of messages than I thought I would be. Why are we listing consoles? Ow. Also, I pretty much own all of those except the SNES, unless you count SNES Classic. Or at least the ones that you specifically mentioned in the chat messages. Door locked. It's this goop hole again. Can I do anything about you? Or did I need something specific for this? If the fire would be useful. Really, that's why they put it here, right? Ow. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. I was not aware you were just gonna shoot right at that platform. Okay, well, I just realized you can't actually kill those enemies unless you have the water completely. I thought, like, you could for some reason. Okay. Cool. Wow. I just got completely denied of living. Twice? How did I even get hit in that direction? Oh, really? Come on. Okay. Wow, even the fireballs themselves can lag? Man, I must have forgot, like, what they were doing with the Switch games during this time. I don't know how many Switch games really do this, but, like, I just look at, like, background stuff that's going on in the game, like this fireball, for instance, and it's just, like, I'm in a spot where things should just be normal for a game. Like, nothing weird should be happening. And then, it's just... I look in the back and all of a sudden I just see some lagging going on with something. Like this flower, for instance. This flower does not really appear to be going the same frame rate as what the other main objects of the game are doing. And it's just really weird to me why Switch games are like this. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Probably because I'm living in my computer. I wish it was as simple as, like, my resources are being used too heavily and I can just improve it, but... I mean, this is the Switch we're talking about. Oh my god. Are you just gonna try and bite me? Oh, I can't even stand on you? Okay. Okay, where's the thing I need? Oh, come on, really? You gotta go through all that? Oh, wait, wait. I'm not exactly sure what I need. Do I need an ability for the alligator? No? Okay. So apparently all you need is a boat. Okay, the solution to that issue was way simpler than I thought that was gonna be. Really? Oh, I forgot. Okay. This was the effect I was expecting. I just didn't realize I had to move. Okay, now we're flying. Oh man, I can't remember if I mentioned earlier about a 3DS capture card thing. I don't remember. I'll just talk about it briefly in case I did, but well, in case I didn't, I mean. So yeah, basically, something I got excited for was 3DS capture card stuff. I guess more 3DS capture card kits are being made, but only for new 2DS XL consoles. So if they still are making capture cards for that model by the time I can get more money, I should really consider looking into getting a 3DS capture card kit installed on a 3DS XL or 2DS XL, whatever. Because that's something I've wanted when the 3DS kits have came out, but couldn't ever actually get because they were too expensive. I didn't have that much money to make, if at all. And by the time I did have the funds for it, they stopped making it. And I was like, are you serious? And I tried searching for a way to just do it myself, but you can't really do it. There's not really an easy way, if at all. I don't really know how they even make the kits in the first place, let alone assemble the 3DS together with it. I don't even know what the kit is composed of, so the only way you can get kits is through someone specifically. Wait, why is my brain not working here? Okay, I think I need something. But yeah, that's something I'm wanting to get. I'm excited about it, but I'm also really nervous because I don't know if I'm gonna be too late again, or what. If I'm not already too late, that is, because I'm not really sure if I am or not. But if I can get my hands on it, though, I will be doing a lot of 3DS stuff, that's for sure. I'll probably just end up playing a bunch of old 3DS games I used to play and more, potentially. Oh, wait, my brain just connected the dots. Okay, now I just remembered what I'm supposed to do for that pipe. There we go. I can't get the last one, whatever. Yeah, it is the good stuff. It is probably the best way to get 3DS footage, because like the only other ways you could get 3DS footage would either be recording it with a camera separately like you would back in early YouTube days, and then there's emulation, but that's hit or miss. And I mean, emulation's okay, it does the job, but my biggest problem with it is that it's not at a level where I feel like it really needs to be in order to really get good content from it. Because there's a lot of areas in a lot of games where they can just lag for little to no reason, and no matter how good your PC is, it just won't get any better. Like, I mean, you can make it work at a base level, but beyond that, good luck. So, until I can get a 3DS capture card, I don't know if... I mean, emulation would be like the only other way I'd be able to do it personally. I mean, if I had to do emulation for a 3DS game, I guess I would just have to, you know, stick with that. But if I can get my hands on a 3DS capture card at all at this point, for not like $1,000+ at that too, because that's the other thing, you could buy a 3DS capture card already like installed, but they're usually hella expensive. Partly because of the fact that they wouldn't make it anymore for a while. But seeing that they're only making the kits for a specific model of the 3DS, yeah. I think some of the other variations are still going to be hella expensive to this day. Unless someone makes new ones for those other models. Yeah, personally, I want one just to finally be able to properly play 3DS games on this channel and not feel like it's like somewhat scuffed. Like, I don't know. I really want to just have it consistent. I like it. I like my content being in a specific way. I like having things set up as good as I can get it, anyway. Borgo DDD. They were one letter away from fitting in with the meme here. But then again, I guess this game would have been partially outdated by now. Yeah, like point blank range. Oops. I will say, if I also get a 3DS capture card set up, I'm also definitely going to be modding it. Mainly because of the eShop stuff, mind you. Before anyone says I shouldn't mod the 3DS because of any potential piracy reasons, just remember the eShop is closing down soon, and that a lot of the content you wouldn't even be able to get anymore legally. And also 3DS games... Well, actually, okay, wait, maybe I'm extending my knowledge outside of areas I actually know. But some games are hella expensive nowadays, so, you know, not having to buy every single game for a non-current console would be pretty nice. Not to mention also, that would be another way to get DLC for certain games too, because even if I own certain games that have DLC, I just wouldn't be able to get the DLC for them because the eShop is closed. But thanks to piracy, I can now get my DLCs. But it would, I mean, for that console though, it would be mainly in the name for content. Mainly just to get this stuff. I do have my own actual 3DS games. I do own real 3DS games. A lot of the ones that I have digitally now have actually been backups of my physical copies, so that's pretty nice to have. Having a console that just has everything in it, all digitally, without the fear of losing anything. If only I could get more space on my 3DS, though. Uh-oh. They're so rare. Yeah. I bet the Pokemon games, at least the real copies, are rare to find sometimes. Why is DDD just acting like an actual animal here? Wow. Even the visual effects are lagging the game. Man, I did not realize how seemingly bad the optimization in this game was. I mean, I knew there was like weird shit with it, but not like to the point where straight up a whole visual effect for a single attack caused the game to lag. I mean, it's not the worst lag in the world. It's still, like, tolerable, but I mean, the think that there's lag in that section at all is just kind of crazy to me. Oh my god, $150. See, I'm actually really glad when I got in Pokemon at all. It was the 5th gen, and I got into it with White 1, and I even did get White 2. And I actually still own those games, so if I want to make a pretty penny, I could sell them, but nah. I think, personally, the best way for people to get the older Pokemon games at this point is just to say, like, I mean, unless you're really hardcore on going hardware, just say screw it and just get a ROM of it. What's the difference? Like, at least with a ROM, you're 99% sure you're going to get a real ROM of Pokemon. Especially if you have a trusted source you go to get your ROMs, then yeah, you should be fine. I'm not sure what is going on here. Dead Space Kirby.
Authentication system activated. Authenticating. Authenticating. Entry code approved. Initiating facility navigation protocol. Welcome visitors to the Dream Discoveries tour of our science facility.
Oh, never mind. This is not Kirby Dead Space. This is Kirby Security Breach.
You'll be introduced to the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86. From the moment IDF-86 arrived on our planet, it began a campaign of destruction that threatened the native wildlife of our entire world. Luckily, our research team managed to capture it before it could complete its invasion.
Okay, actually, maybe I was right. Maybe this is Kirby Dead Space.
IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research
I don't know. I kept getting, like, different vibes from different games because... Oh, what? Did I... No. I did not skip it. I was worried I skipped it because I pressed the B button, but...
30 years after our research began, a warp experiment incident occurred in this facility. A new life form, separated from the main specimen, escaped in the aftermath. That new subspecimen has yet to be recovered. In the time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of activity. It is now kept in a state of permanent stasis.
This is Dead Space Kirby. They just said stasis. You know, this is Dead Space Kirby now.
Of Lab Discoverer. And here we are. Let's meet the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86.
I thought the ultimate life form was Shadow. Hammer. Oh yeah, also sorry, I had to read lore. You might not be able to evolve some Pokemon. Okay, before I... Okay, let me just pause the game real quick, because I need to focus a little bit when I talk about this. Just so I can get my thoughts together, and also so I can pour the soda, but... With emulation, I think at that point, when it comes to evolutions of Pokemons, this is where it gets really specific. Because now we need to, like, really make sure what we're emulating on. Because if we're emulating on a PC, I don't really know if it's possible to trade Pokemon nowadays. But, I mean, surely by now, someone has to have came up with a solution to be able to... like, link an emulator together somehow. If not, then that sucks. But what you can do under emulation is you can take the 3DS eShop copies of the older Pokemon games, and as long as you have another 3DS with those same copies on there, then yeah, you could trade. Just like the old games, how they originally were. You could do it like that. But then again, you'd either need to have a friend that also has the game, or you'd have to have the same console for that. But you can do that in those older games, I believe. I know for a fact the second generation does support this. I'm not entirely sure if the first gen supports it, but... I mean... I don't know why the first gen wouldn't, but the second gen would, so maybe they do. But I do know the second gen specifically, so I just wanted to point that out. We gotten from there to there, or from here to there, because of topics linking together like stars, and honestly, I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I actually don't know how it really got there. Ugh. Gross. Something got on my mouth. A great one. Just a concern you thought needed to be... Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Shadow isn't a hedgehog, he is a beaver, because he wants the damn emeralds. Yeah, and you can only get emeralds in the water. Because that's where all the minerals are. Leongar? That's a really lame name. Leongar. It just... I don't think it's a very cool name. You literally just put Gar at the end of Leon. Why are y'all so cheesy? I don't know. Times are, like, weird right now. So therefore people end up reacting weird. Also, I'm not trying to call chat weird. Oh, okay. Nice! The one time I accidentally stomped his foot with my hammer, he just reacts to it. Oh, okay. Did not expect that. Okay, now you're just going a little too fast. I'm trying to get this power up. Okay. Hammered. What angle was I supposed to avoid that under? Okay, come on. Okay, well, it's a lot easier to avoid the attacks when you're across the whole arena. You're not. How are you supposed to avoid that, though? That's the part I don't get. Alright, I'm gonna take the battle a lot more seriously this time. Because I really don't know what you're supposed to do with that one attack, where he just keeps chasing you down. Really? Okay, now we need to sit back. Okay. Now we need to get out of his way somehow. Alright, sliding helped a little bit. Huh? I got hit just because he moved? Really? Wait, that's when I was supposed to attack? Okay, so I have to wait for him to do X scissor, and then have him do that. And then do this again? No, and then the laser. Sorry. Okay, so laser. Okay, and then this one more time. No? Wait, now we're doing X scissor again. Okay, now I genuinely don't know what the answer is supposed to be. It just feels like he gets to hit me for free. Like, okay, he hits me just because he moves in that area. Like, what? Oh my god. Okay. So suddenly they actually put difficulty in the game. What? I could have gone for longer? What is it that I'm not understanding? Good lord. I hate that you can just hit me just because you turn around. Why? And now you're just doing this. Oh, there's the laser. Damn it. I'm so close, come on. Oh, I thought he was doing the laser again. Okay, whatever. I like how every single boss right before this one is like designed to where you can fully dodge your attacks very easily, and then all of a sudden this one boss, it's like, okay, now we're gonna put in moves that are actually like kind of hard to dodge. It's not like it's the hardest, but clearly you actually need to move better in that section in order to survive. Or play with 2 players. Oh, you know what? Maybe, well, actually, no. I think, you know what? I'm gonna half believe my own statement. This sounds really weird, but I only say this because most of this game I played with a second person, so that may have had something to do with it, but the bosses I fought so far, just by myself, they did feel like you could just easily dodge them with little to no effort. So yeah, all in all, weird little difficulty spike they just threw in there. Huh? Amalgamate. Run. So is this gonna be like one of those stories where it's like, I'm sorry, Kirby, but in order to stop him, I have to combine with him. You must defeat the both of us combined. It's the only way. I forget the other character's name. I think it was Irene, something like that. Kind of surprised they chose to not have him on screen for this. Oh my god, I keep messing up my buttons. Thought he would have been out and about floating. Wait, some kid in Florida has prison for life now? Let's see. All is. Oops. I forgot I only have enough time to attack once. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, it is lagging hard. I really tried to slide there and it just did not come out. Oh, I didn't even mean to shoot that other enemy. I didn't even know they were there. Oh my god, it is just absurdly lagging. In comparison to every other area in this game. Oh. So he gets forcefully absorbed. Okay. I guess that's a little true, what I said. They were gonna combine. Just thought Aaron or whoever is gonna do it by choice, but I guess not. This is the end of the level, right? Huh. Maybe this really is actually the game right here. Now that wouldn't make sense, because there's one other thing. There was one other thing before this, wasn't it? This is the final stand area? Oh, wait. It is not the final stand area. Oh my god. Did I actually... Wait, did I go in the level unintentionally? I mean, if I did, I'll just continue on, but I thought I didn't enter the level. I was gonna upgrade my abilities. Double check. Fuck me. Wow. Stand. Okay. I do the final stand stuff. Elevator. Lion comes up. That's the boss. Really? This is still the same level? Damn. Okay, wow. It really is the same level. Okay. So what happens now? Are we actually at the end of the level then? And you just give us a Maximado? Are we really gonna have to fight another boss? Wow. Or is this just a cutscene? I don't know. I don't know why the game is lagging. It's so strange. We're really fighting this. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Is this the final boss already? I was under the impression we had one more level. I thought by final stand they meant, like, you know, defense. And then, you know... This is really weird pacing. This is, like, the longest level, and then, like, also the final level. And it just kind of feels like all of this is coming at me at once. Like, I did not sign up for this much content already. I meant for, like, a quick level and then fucking upgrade the abilities. If this is the final level, I wonder what that last part behind the level even was. Like, what is that? Is that like an extra area or something? Oh. I'm just gonna do that again. A third time? You know what, the first 2 times didn't work? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. Didn't realize you would combine attacks like that. Man, you suck at this. Oh, come on. I did not mean to hurt myself. It's hard to figure out when exactly I can go in for an attack and when I cannot. It just keeps moving constantly. Huh? Why did you go up in the air only to come back? Okay. Okay. Oh. Did you just heal? Well, now I'm making sure you're never healing ever again in this fight. I did not know you could just heal. Damn. Oh, now we gotta do all this again. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that was baloney. I hit A. Why was I hit by that asteroid? I was trying to avoid asteroids. Last I checked, there was not an asteroid coming my direction exactly where I was trying to run away from it. You're serious right now? That actually counted as a hit? What? What was I supposed to do? I literally just felt... No, I'm not... Why would you suggest that to me? I only died like twice on this one level, and that's only because your level is extremely fucking long. What games do I have? Quite a lot. Let's see. I mean, is there like specifics you want to know, or like just generally? Because I have quite a few different games from the amount of time I've lived on this planet. Specific? Okay. I mean, like what specifically about the collection I own? I thought I got hit. What specifically were you asking about? Like Nintendo stuff, Xbox, PlayStation, recent games, old games? Where is this? I haven't touched the game scene. Wait, what? Where is this? I haven't touched the game scene. If you're okay, Yellow Lego guy, if you're asking where in the part of the game is this specifically, I'm at the end of it, it looks like. If you're asking what game this is Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Like a shooter genre. Okay, so for shooting stuff, let's see. Well, I'm gonna try and generalize the term shooting to cover multiple things, because I have multiple different types of, quote, shooting games. So, if you're talking FPS, you know, I got some classic COD stuff, not like super duper classic, but like when COD was peak, that kind of area. But not for the consoles you would think I would have them for the most part. So, off of memory, I have Modern Warfare 2, World at War for... Modern Warfare 2 and World at War on the PS3, but I kind of bought that after, you know, after the 4th gen, so think of that what you will. I also own a bunch of the COD games on Steam as well. Like, the majority of them, pretty much. And if there's any I don't have, I'm probably library sharing with someone else already. And also, speaking of Call of Duty, I also have Black Ops 3. But then again, I also own the PS5, and I had also owned it since the PS4. So, I guess it's not a big surprise if a lot of people have that game. Advanced Warfare, I believe, is also another one I own for the PS4, which, personally, I kind of feel like that one was a little overhated. Maybe it was hated because partly it had to do with starting the era of COD that we know nowadays, which I can understand that. But, like, as far as the gameplay itself, when people hate it, they're like, oh, I hate the movement system. It's like, okay, why? Because it's too advanced. Okay, so that's where the problem is for people. It's too advanced movement. For me, I did not feel like pressing a stick in the direction you wanted to strafe in the air at was not that difficult. Like, you want to move towards the left or right, just hold down the stick left or right and then press it in. It's not that difficult. And then as for following people around, like you're trying to follow targets, I guess, to an extent, I can see what people mean with that, but, I mean, then again, it's also very difficult to you know, follow targets on the fucking other future COD games, like, you know, again, Black Ops 3. I think it's hard to follow targets, unless you're playing on PC, maybe, but, like, when you're playing on a console, if you're trying to follow a target that's just going and flying around in the air, no matter what the control scheme is, it's just not going to be the easiest thing to do, especially because of the fucking sticks. So, in my opinion, following targets in the air is just hard in general on console. So, I don't really buy the argument that that would be the problem. But, again, maybe it would be more so of a problem, especially on console, but definitely on PC too for Advanced Warfare, maybe. But I don't know, though. It's like, the other thing, too, is I think it also adds, like, you know, skill to the game. Like, you have to have a higher skill ceiling, because it almost makes it like a fighting game in a sense. Like, you gotta read your opponent. So, I don't know. I think that feature was a little overhated, personally. I can see why people hate it, though. Moving on from those Call of Duties, the only other Call of Duties I have, which I was alluding to earlier with the you wouldn't expect the console. So I have, well, I did used to own Black Ops 1 for the DS, and I also still currently own Black Ops 1 for the Wii, because those are like the only type of Call of Duties I was allowed to get as a kid, because actually, I'm fairly sure the rating on the Wii version of Black Ops 1 is a T for the Wii. And then for the DS, I'm pretty sure it's definitely T, if not maybe E10 plus at highest. So those are probably the only reason why I was able to get those games. And yes, the DS version sucks. It is not the same game. It is a different game that is disguised like Call of Duty, essentially. Like, it's not literally a different game in the sense like it was stolen from something else, but, you know, it's just not like the same one you know from the consoles. Okay, finally we got back to this part. My god. Do I own any other Call of Duties? I don't think so. I think those are... Oh, wait, no. There's also Modern Warfare 2019. That game I own on the PS4, and then that's about it for COD. The other shooting games I have, let's see. I have at least one Medal of Honor game. I mean, I'm not entirely sure if I do actually still have it, but I've grown up with it and definitely had the case for it. I'm not sure if that actually counted as a heal for him. But at least I did damage this time. So Medal of Honor, I think Rising Sun was the one I grew up with. It was on the PS2. It's the one where you start off on, like, some kind of Navy boat or whatever, and you have to shoot down a bunch of planes and other boats and shit. And then we also got the light gun games. Those are shooter games, right? You shoot with gun, you shoot with light gun. For those games, I have a few different ones. But the one... Oh, come on! Again? I died because of the... I literally died again because of the asteroid. Are you serious right now? Dude, why is 90% of this boss's attacks, like, actually you have to move out of the way for shit, and then, like, they have one kind of attack that's just literally, I'm gonna aim directly where you're going and there's nothing you can do about it. Choose a different ability? Oh, sorry, too late. I like hammer. That's why I'm using it. Although I will admit, I think the way this hammer is used in this game is a bit different from the other Kirby game I played a lot more when it was still relevant. Because, okay, the reason why I'm using hammer so much is just because that's, I mean, I don't really play a lot of different Kirby games, but I have played some different ones, and what I do know is that in Planet Robobot, hammer was like the best ability, like one of the best abilities used in the whole game, if not the best, because you literally had iframes you could use. You could literally just abuse iframes with a specific move the hammer had. And I believe it was like a spinning move where you would just run and then you spin with your hammer and it would just give you iframes. And it was very useful in the true arena, because that game was actually kind of difficult in the true arena, I'm not gonna lie. But the hammer definitely helped. You found my first video? Like the very first video I uploaded on this channel? Okay, because I'm just gonna let you know right now, that's an area in my channel that I like to call the Depths of Hell section. And the reason why I call it that is because a lot of the content I have in that area just is not content I necessarily enjoy watching myself. But I was a kid. Anyway, to try and get back on my topic that I was trying to ramble on about, Time Crisis. That was like one of the first light gun games I grew up with. Actually, the only game I grew up with, and then any other light gun experience was through arcade. But yeah, Time Crisis, really cool game. Basically, you just go around in a level, you move automatically. So it's like a kind of a on-rails shooter in a way, where you go around, your character takes cover behind different objects, and you have to poke out a cover to shoot down enemies, and you're basically rescuing, I believe, the president's daughter in that game. And you face off against a guy called Wild Dog. It's a really cool game. I also have Time Crisis 2 for the PS2, and I also have that game-specific light gun, but I can't get it to work because I don't have the specific things I need for it. But that game is compatible with the... Oh my god, I just reminded myself of a story. A short one. But, yeah, something I didn't know about Time Crisis 2 was I actually was originally going to get that game as a kid. And I did have it, but the problem was, for some reason, at the time, I just could not figure out how to get the light gun to work with the game. And it's so weird, because all you really have to do is just plug it in. And that's it. You just plug it in. Maybe you have to calibrate it, but besides that, it should just be a plug and play. But for some reason, I couldn't get it to work. I specifically remember plugging everything in, and I would try to get the game to run, but then nothing would happen. And I could only play the game with a controller. And it was just really odd. I didn't really know why. I was a kid at the time, so it wasn't like I was able to easily look up like what I was supposed to do or anything. So literally, I just figured, okay, well, if that's that, if it's not gonna work, then I guess it's not a compatible thing to use with this game. So that's why I told my parents, and then they, you know, returned it and probably got me some other game. And then I come to find several years later that no, the original light gun for Time Crisis 1 on PS1 does indeed work with Time Crisis 2 on PS2. And now I'm just left to wonder why the fuck it didn't work before. Because either I was straight up an idiot, which is possible, or for some reason the copy that I had was just busted in some very specific way, but I don't know. I think I was probably just being stupid. Didn't realize something or whatever. Okay, time to focus up. I mean, that's pretty much the majority of the shooter games I can think of off the top of my head. I couldn't avoid that, okay. I was expecting to be able to. I might have to actually slide more. Oh my god. Why? Why do you just get to heal for free? What? Go away, go away. Oh. I'm gonna stay away from her, or it, I don't know. No, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit it, whatever it is. Don't care. Just hit enemy. Okay, asteroids, gotta be careful. I could have maybe done a little bit more damage. Oh, okay. Now if only I could heal. Oh, come on. Ugh. Okay, that was very close. Run away. Oh my god, I did not know you were just gonna swipe like that. Okay. Oh, shit. That kind of scared me, actually. I meant to slide. Slide! Okay. My god, I feel like... Really? How? How did I not avoid that? I was literally at the edge of that attack range. My god. Okay. Well... That's fucking stupid. Okay, well, clearly I can easily do it with fucking... Take a break? Nope. Wait, is this even a good thing to use? Wait, I should probably not be stupid. I'm not sure if that's the one I want to use. That was an accident. Okay, maybe I'll try this one. This one seems like it could help. Also, this is partly why I wanted to upgrade the abilities, in case, like, for whatever reason, I just couldn't beat the boss normally. And, you know, now they're just, like, they just kind of threw it at me. So, unless I quit out of the level, this is kind of what I have to deal with. But maybe the hammer ability just sucks for this fight. That's a possibility. Oh, maybe that's why I got hit, because he actually dashed forward a little bit. I did not notice that before. Also, I'm hitting things way too much. Okay. Okay, maybe this ability is not the best for this fight either. I mean, I like the movement, but I just keep getting hit by other stuff in the process. What? Why did you not move your laser down? Whatever, I don't even care anymore. Just kill me. I want a new ability. Wow, really? You just completely missed. There you go. Okay, now I can get a new ability. Oh. Look, game, I play Toho. You are not going to convince me to change the difficulty. And besides, wild mode has not been that much harder this whole time, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. So, let me think. Wind gets me hit in other ways, so... Honestly, I'm not really sure if any of these other abilities would really be that much better compared to each other. Because, I mean... To me, these abilities kind of feel... Like, most of these kind of feel the same. Like, fire and ice are pretty much the same to me. And then you got, like, the cutters, but... We've already had, like, abilities like that several times in the past, so that's not really anything new. And I'm not really the greatest fan of that ability. I don't know, just kind of mid for me. Sword is pretty much like cutter, except you have to go up to people and cut. And then there's the spike ball, which I guess might be helpful, but I'll probably end up getting hit by other attacks in the process too. So really, I guess it comes down to either fire/ice. I don't know what this one is called, but the shooter. And... Wait, what about the mining one? I could do this, couldn't I? Okay, I doubt I'm gonna be going under the ground, but that's not the point of what I was trying to test. I think this one might be a contender. It just depends on how much damage it does, really. I think this one might be good. Okay, mashing B is not how you attack with this. Okay, now I'm shocked he didn't hit me. Wait, did I just bounce off? Was that literally all I did? Oh yeah, also side note, I can apparently go under the ground here. Oh, maybe that's how I can attack wisely. Just go in and out of the ground. That was not all how I thought this strategy was gonna go, but hey, if it works, I guess it works. Oh shit, okay. Can I hide under here? Okay, so some attacks I can just phase through, but then others I cannot. I'm not sure what all the attacks are avoidable. This one looks avoidable. Oh. At least for as long as Kirby feels like staying under the ground. Okay, that was really not a jump I could just go over? Really? Oops. think that's the button pattern I need to have. I'm attacking him there. This is a weird direction that laser was going in. I don't know what happened there. I was trying to attack him and I just got hit. Okay, I do not know how to control the drill. Because I was trying to go under again and he just went forward. And, okay, I don't know what happened there. I just felt like Kirby decided to stop. For some reason. Oh, that's because he did stop. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Not liking that. I just need to keep doing that when he tries to approach me with that attack. Oh, the laser. Oh, that was not a good line there that they took, I guess. Or rather, not a line he took? Well, I don't know. Okay, this seems like an improvement. I seem to have a lot more health in this section now. I just had to execute this ability better. I like how literally the game turned the camera in such a direction to where I could no longer see where the asteroid was coming from and forced me to get hit there. All because the enemy was actually sitting next to me and I was trying to focus on not getting hit by that guy. Okay, I am very surprised that was not something that counted as a dodge. Wow. Oh, cool. Now the boss is gonna get a free heal. Awesome. Go down! Oh my god. Okay, if I play this carefully, I might be able to survive. I don't have words. I genuinely thought I avoided that, but then the asteroid hit me. So at this point, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if the mining ability was really as great as I thought. I mean, I was hoping it would be a bit better than that, but let's try ice. So, yeah, at this point, the only reason why I feel like I'm dying is mainly just because, well, I mean, partly because I'm just getting hit in stupid scenarios where I shouldn't be getting hit in, but, like, there's also scenarios where I'm just getting forcefully hit in. Like, there's literally just moves where, for some reason, I'm just not able to dodge. Like, the asteroid one. Like, I don't know what I did wrong that last time to make myself get hit. I literally was avoiding it, and then the game decided I wasn't, and then I died. And it literally felt unfair, because, like, there was nowhere to go. Literally, there was no possible way I could have moved out in time, and that was just the end of that. I'm not really sure where this difficulty spike is suddenly coming from, but yeah, it's just kind of stupid how I'm dying. when literally every boss right before this is just like baby easy. Oh yeah, and also I don't like that he dashes forward there. I feel like that is also partly unfair. I think that spinning move should have been used more as a deterrent move. Instead of like just actually directly attacking you, it should be like a get off of me move. Except for there. That could have been different. Or wait, did I say that could have been different? I meant that is different. I don't know. The way the character or the boss moves around and attacks you just doesn't really make a lot of sense sometimes. And again, some of the attacks just genuinely feel unfair to dodge. And like even with the mining ability, it's kind of weird because it's like some attacks you can dodge and then others you're not allowed to. Okay, no, I call bull on that one. I'm pretty sure I clearly just jumped there, game. I don't know why you counted that as a hit when clearly I was above your attack. Okay. Ow. I was trying to push that in and I guess it just disappeared. Oh, what? You came back? What? Why is this boss going like in the air and then out of the air and then in the air so rapidly? What is he doing? I hate how thick that is. Wonder if that'll land. No. I'm just gonna keep doing this if you're just gonna do this attack. Okay. I think we actually managed to get farther than before, so this might be the run. Okay, I can just avoid it doing that? What? Ah. Yeah, that. When he does that one singular slash right after doing something else, that is what I'm talking about when I say I don't like when he dashes forward with that slashing move. That should not really be a thing in my opinion, because every other time he does that, it's not like that. He just does the slashes, and I mean, he does move forward, but like, it doesn't feel cheap because of it. It just feels like you actually get to move properly. But it doesn't matter now because we're already like pretty much beating this boss now, thanks to ice. Finally. That kind of sucked. I did not like those asteroids either. Those asteroids can rot. Like, it's so stupid. I couldn't even tell if they were actually aimed at me or if they were being aimed predetermined. So, literally, I just don't know what I was supposed to do with the asteroids specifically. But, whatever. I guess now I know if I want to beat this boss, it's just ice is what I need. Fire is probably also a good option. Oh, what? We're gonna run him over with a semi-truck. Awesome. The invincibility thing. That's hilarious. Oh my god, what is happening? Well, despite some of the cheapness of this game's final boss, I'm actually a bit happier the way this is going so far. Because, at least, unlike the previous game, you know, we're finishing off pretty strong with this section. The fight itself is a little annoying, but, I mean, once I get past it, it's not really that bad. But, like, Star Allies final boss, I did not really like nearly as much. But then again, I did not like that game in general, so... Now, they did this way better in this game. Now, we get, like, the final stand or something. Call upon asteroids that are going to miss. Wait! I was not prepared for a quick time event. What? Quick time events in my Kirby? Hello? One final mash? No? Oh, okay, he's just dead. Congratulations, successfully ran over the final boss. That's so... That's such a dumb sentence. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the self-sacrifice bit. This was another element I predicted earlier. Wait, no? Yes? Yes. Yeah, okay. I was right. For a second I thought it wasn't actually a sacrifice because it looked different. I don't know. Oh no. And now they're dead, just like every other side character or something. Or not. And we finish off with the radio. Alright, well, I guess that's the game. I did not realize that was the final level. I know I've said this like several times now, but still. That was the final level? What is the thing after it then? I wonder if upgrading my hammer actually would have been enough to get me through the boss faster, and instead of me actually relying on a different ability. Also, yeah, this theme really sounds like an anime theme. Yeah, that was an experience. I wasn't, like, really that angry at the final boss. I was getting frustrated because of the amount of times I died, wondering why I would get hit by shit, and I still don't fully know what exactly was ruining me. I don't know if I was playing bad, or if the asteroid attack was just confusing, or what. But, again, I don't think the final boss fight was as bad as the previous games. I think that was actually a pretty good finishing. Although I certainly didn't expect the spike in difficulty, but it's not like a crazy spike, so I don't know. This game is literally just memorization. Just memorize the attacks and you'll be fine. Or I guess in my case, memorize the attacks and partly trying to find an ability that's doing more damage because I need more damage. Oh, there's the howl. What the heck? I'm pretty sure my stream just caught that. I saw words in that message, but then they turned into buffering symbols. That was very strange looking. I don't think I've seen that in a YouTube chat before. Anyways, so I guess I should briefly explain, but in case nobody is aware of how I like to finish off games, basically I just like to give brief thoughts about how I felt during the playthrough of the game overall, how I thought of the game overall. Kind of like just throwing out an on-the-spot review right then and there. It's, I guess, like an initial reaction finishing review. I don't know. But here's what I think about Forgotten Land. Yeah, so really good game in comparison to Star Allies. This game is definitely improved from the previous title. I like the premise of it. Some people kind of said it was like 3D World of Kirby. Maybe a lot of people said that. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels more like a regular Kirby game, but it's in 3D. It literally feels exactly like how I thought it would have, where it was like, whoa, what? Okay, shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the game played how I thought it would have felt like when, like, if you ever played any of the other miniature Kirby titles, like, specifically the one where you're in, like, these levels that are very compact, and you have to basically, I guess, destroy as many enemies with as few attacks as possible. And yeah, how that felt was kind of how this felt, but on a way bigger scale as its own game. But I think this type of gameplay works alright. I think I maybe would have preferred if Kirby went a little bit faster, but I think it's fine. And then I don't think the co-op really... Okay, wake up, switch. I don't think the co-op really ruined this game, like, at all. I think it actually adds on to the experience, as opposed to the previous title, Star Allies, because my biggest problem with Star Allies was literally the whole game was about getting allies, essentially. But the way they did this was really poor. They literally made it so then a single person can get 3 allies, and suddenly you're playing the game as if it was a 4-player game, and now your allies get to basically attack all the enemies for you, including the boss. And really, it's just to the point where the game honestly makes me question, why am I playing this? I think maybe I should consider going back to that game to see how it is now, because I know they added a lot of characters from launch, because I played the game at launch, and it was lackluster back then. And I think it still is supposed to be somewhat lackluster even now, but, like, the only difference between launch and now is that they have way more characters, but even still, I think I need to revisit that title just to see how I feel about it today. But yeah, Star Allies was not really that great of a game, especially if you come back from, or if you're coming out of Planet Robobot and going straight into that game, like I did, because those were the titles that released in order. Yikes. Don't play Planet Robobot and then play Star Allies expecting any similar quality, because you're not going to get that. I kind of wish they had, like, more stuff that Robobot did, like, you know, a heavier story, heavier, like, cutscenes. I'm not, like, saying, like, it's supposed to be super heavy, but I wish there was a little bit more story in my Kirby, personally. But this game is fine. I think overall it does a Kirby game pretty well, especially when you look at other games before. I mean, we've had Kirby games with less story. So, you know, I like the premise of it. It's like you're visiting Earth. This was in 2022, right when this was still feeling like, you know, like we were just getting out of quarantining and all that for everyone, I think. At least as far as my surroundings are, so. Yeah, this game kind of felt like rediscovering Earth in a way right after COVID. And it's just seeing this, it's like, yeah, this feels pretty accurate. So, yeah, some of the characters are, bait, but, yeah, overall, though, this game is good. I like this game. I don't really give the game's ratings. I don't know if I ever did, but, yeah, that's what I have to say about this game. It's a good game. I like it. I'll probably end up playing this game on my own time, just trying to finish the rest of the stuff, because my main goal with these streams is to finish the main game, not necessarily do everything in the game and then move on. So I'm not gonna be 100%ing it on the channel, but unless people really want that. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say really about this game. Just, it released, and it was a good game. It was a good Kirby game. Not much really else to say about a Kirby game. Alright, well, with that, I think I'm gonna end today's stream. I'm gonna try and stream more. So, you know, hopefully tomorrow I'll actually be able to come back. Not that there's anything holding me from streaming tomorrow, but you never know with my track record. You've seen the history of the channel. So you see that I am very inconsistent, but I need to be consistent. And I'm gonna try and be. So, you know, if all goes well, then tomorrow I should be streaming again. I was gonna stream this game tomorrow, but then me losing the game, me losing Legends Arceus happened. So tomorrow will probably be PC Dead Space shenanigans on the hard drive. So with that, oh yeah, also I don't typically say what my next stream is, so don't always expect that, please. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna end this stream now. Thanks for watching. Another game being woohoo! Bye bye.